Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Man, I sound dead inside. But anyways, welcome. Hopefully everything and audio is all good. Is it too loud? I really can't tell. But anyways, welcome to the stream. Today, I guess I am animating today, but I also was thinking of making or doing a few sketches today. In case I want to make an illustration out of it and stuff like that. Maybe a fan art too. But anyways, welcome. Give me just a bit to like recompose myself before we start. Wait. This is here. There we go. If everything goes smoothly, I'll probably do 2 shots today. I'm only gonna be doing the easy shots. There's another shot where it's kind of difficult. So I'm not gonna do that today. I'm gonna do that later or next time. But for now, we'll be taking care of the easy shots. This is relatively easy, I guess. Maybe except for the effects part. Yeah, I kind of need to refine that. But onto this shot, this is gonna be a little bit easier because it's only like a few frames in total. Like 4, 8, 11. 11 drawings in total. But let me just close that and let's just focus on this one first. And whose character? Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, if I sound dead inside or I'm having a little bit of difficulty talking, that's because it's like 40 degrees. I keep saying it's 40 degrees because it is. Our weather is complete shambles right now. Why does it always give like partly cloudy, but it's not cloudy? It's like all the sunshine rays are like raining down upon us. Oh yeah, I think today is also on holiday, so let's just take it chill today. Or take it easy. You just sit properly. Hold up. I need a reference. Just for the hair. Oh, what happened to my music? There we go. How was it silent before? Oh, it's... for getting his other eyes closed. Oh, is this stream running smoothly? Okay. Thought it was disconnecting that moment there. It's missing the hair. Oh, last turn for this guy. I should turn this off. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. Cause I am dying from the heat. I can't help it. This in between is so botched. Maybe just this one. Forgot the hair again. Let me just organize my layers. Okay, hold up. Why is my phone just ringing for some reason? Anyways. Oh wow, that's just a huge jump. Okay. Hold up. What the fuck is going on with my phone? Okay. Did you see the video on how to make a bee army? Isn't that the... All you need is the bee book, I think. Although, I don't know how to make the bees attack just yet. Because if I remember correctly, it kind of acts like Weber if you're playing Weber. For example, if you're like taming spiders or have a spider arm like that. They do get violent at you if you hit them, I think. Or if the time runs out. Because nothing lasts long in Don't Starve. I've Loki fucked up the head. Oh, and I think I need to use my beefalo more on combat in order to like become an, what's that type called? Is there different types of tame beefalos? Beefalo taming was harder than I thought. It just takes a while. That's the annoying part. Because I think it takes a month or one season to tame to completely tame a beefalo, which is annoying enough on itself. But as long as, if I hear correctly, if as long as you have like the right materials, or you have like, not really keep feeding it, but use it and then feed it. So in that way, it's much more efficient to use. I forgot that winter is coming, so twigs and grass stop growing. I mean, I do have the book. Apparently, I can also grow that. I'm not sure if it grows on the winter though. Does it work on the winter? Does my spells work on the winter? This wicker bottom. Oh, and I just remember, I need more, what do you call it? Moonstones? Or lunar stones, so in that way, we can summon the moon anytime we want. So we can have like full moon every night, so we don't have like problems when it comes to light. And we could just explore more at that time. I'm not gonna worry about my sanity anymore, Jesus. I mean, I guess I still need sanity food. I should learn the recipe for that. All seasons except winter. Oh, never mind, I guess. Oh yeah, is it autumn when I got the beefalo? Oh fuck. I mean, I can feed it with something else. What do you call those? Those orbs on what you can find in the caves. Apparently that's an effective resource for it. Oh, I thought you had the best energy food. That's the tea, right? Is it? Oh, oh, what do you call those? It looks like a fucking dumpling. But yeah, that's good enough. And what is the recipe for the bee book? Because if I use it, it only summons 3 of them. Oh, where is it? But Wicker Bottom does have like the worst book ever, which is like overcoming arachnophobia. That book is so, that book is useless unless they change it. 8 stingers and 4 honey for me to use that or craft that book. We can use it for a boss fight. Which book is useless? Overcoming Arachnophobia. I think it just summons an AoE. Like a spider web, kind of like a nurse spider, which is pretty useless. I'm not sure if there's some changes happen. Or it got buffed. But I doubt it. It should have just been like summoning spiders. That could have been much more useful. No days. Like imagine wasting your sanity for that, man. Oh yeah, do you guys already discovered Lunar Island? Because apparently in Lunar Island, you can't lose sanity. I mean, Wicker Bottom did get a rework last year. I mean, yeah, but I think that overcoming arachnophobia was like part of it, which still kind of is useless. But a lot of characters actually needs a lot of rework now that I think about it. Even Maxwell apparently needs some rework. No, we didn't. Oof. Because that would be a great place to make a base. But we need to travel by ocean. But apparently, Woody is really good for speedrunning, right? Like discovering or finding Lunar Island. Because you could just transform into a fucking duck. So Woody is only good for early game or discovering or getting to Lunar Island quickly. And then change the fucking character because Woody is just straight up trash. Maxwell looks so OP despite being a glass cannon. Yeah, he does can summon a bunch of what do you call it? Shadow puppets to do the work for him. Although it does cost sanity, I think. And he can read my books also. If I remember correctly. He didn't sell it. Because I think I can make a book for summoning fishes, basically. And that'll be... But we need to farm it. I'm not very good at fishing. Or I forgot how to fish. So in that way, we can survive on the ocean. Or we can go to the caves, I think. This guy, I don't know what the fuck his name is. This creature, this thing. If I remember correctly, he appears on the labyrinth, right? Because I think we need gears or shit like that. Or I don't know. You just have good items. But I barely explored the caves just yet. Or the ruins. Ancient Guardian? Is there like different versions of him? One is a robot, one is the shadow creature, one is basically just organic. Has so many versions, I can't keep track, man. Oh, if I remember correctly, my bees or Wickerbottom's bees, it doesn't work well to some bosses, especially to the ones that has like I think it to the Berger especially, because the Berger just yeah they just one shot the bees. So it's just much more better to make him chop the trees, or at least make him live for a little while. Ironically, the bees can't fight the easiest bosses. Too much damage, bro. Yeah, it's apparently good for other bosses, especially to the bee queen, if I remember correctly, which is ironic. But I'm a bit worried because uh the bees can attack its own owner. Or it can attack Wicker Bottom itself too. I need to read more onto that. But we can test it out on like on the caves. Or when winter comes also. I can also I can also bring my beefalo down in the caves. Oh yeah, does winter work on the caves? Because I can grow plants there. If I bring my book. That is. I forget it the last time it was summer. I don't think I can finish this in time. I won't be able to sketch a few illustrations. I think the bees also can't deal with that boss also. The one with the horn or whatever. Or the clockworks. Because if it charges, the bees are just one-shotted. They're gone. They're dead. Because if the bees are like grouped up and that guy just charges, I should really learn their names, huh? Because if he charges, yeah, it just gets one-shotted. And you need to summon another horde again. It'll be fine if I have like enough sanity food, I guess. But damn. Still sucks though. Although I do wonder how the tentacles work. Bottom books. Oh yeah, I also forgot there's this. Sleepy time stories. I can make everyone fall asleep? Does that include me, I wonder? Oh, Word can read my books also. Oh wow, that costs a lot of sanity for Maxwell though. 125 sanity? Bruh. No wonder he needs a rework. Well, I guess it also is good for farming tentacle on tentacles. Tentacle book summons tentacles that are allies, unfortunately. Yeah, you have to chase the enemies in. It can give unlimited tentacle spikes. Yeah, I guess it's only good for farming. I wonder if lightning can strike the enemies. Although we need like uh loads for protecting us though. Oh, I didn't know we have this. Applied silviculture. Oh, it's good for grass, tufts, saplings, and trees. Oh, so basic resources basically. I thought that was like in one book, but now it's a separate book. Guess I'll be making that one. Can no longer be supercharged by Wicker Bottom because of WX rework. Really? Because they were like sort of like a team comp. Because they help each other out. That sucks. Oh yeah, Lux Eterna apparently is also a shitty book. Practical Rainier Jones. I mean, I guess that is kind of helpful. What is this the recipe for Lunar Grimoire? Because if I remember correctly, it's only that one lunar stone, two lunar stone. I should really read. Oh fuck, screen was flinching. Anyways, Nomiax lost the supercharged form and instead gets electricity charged for his mods when struck by a winner. I think the lunar book makes the moon into a full moon. Yeah. So in that way, like every night is like a full moon. It's good for lighting. Maybe not so much for Woody because Woody transform into like his weird forms around that time. Unless you are gonna use it. But I keep getting confused by the recipes. Why are the recipes different? I guess they changed it. Oh yeah, sorry if I'm just rambling about Don't Starve. I'm slowly getting into the game, alright? Although I still barely done any shit. I think it's also good to make a moon color staff. Although, what do you get from Lunar Island? Except for like infinite infinite sanity. Yeah, Woody is only like the only one that can get to it real quick because he doesn't need a boat. Damn. I think it's for boss. Our rocks and fruits. Because everyone is just kind of going on that island. the shoulders aren't supposed to be that. Everyone just keeps building bases around that island. Lore purposes. Yes. The plot. And this moon boss is complicated? Moon boss. Oh, hold up. There's an event going on? What the heck is going on? Never mind. Celestial Champion. It has a second phase? What? Oh, it needs to build something. Oh wow, it is complicated. And you need a blueprint for that. Fix his face. Yeah, I might not stream for long today, because again, the weather's like killing me. Can't even talk. Downstairs, the temperature is fine. It's bearable. But my room is on the upstairs. And I'm dying. Oh, and yeah, I think a fire also happened on, like, uh, the town besides us. Like, dead ass right next to us. And the fact that there's, like, electricity interruption, power interruption going on, it just makes it worse. Temps here keeps on fluctuating. Here, it's consistently hot now. I'm gonna have a nightmare on in betweening these. Look at them go. Okay, let's. You're on the back now. I think I need to reposition him. That's the wrong frame. Or layer. What? I can throw like a few in-betweens there. So I can test out like if the motion is right or not. But nah. Let's just wing it. I'll do that on cleanup instead, I guess. If I want to test it out. Because I think it's just much more better to do the in-betweens after cleanup. This is not cleanup, by the way. This is just, it's still the rough animation. Yeah, I don't need to draw the whole thing. Because that's just be, it's just gonna be a waste of time. I just learned that DSC doesn't have all the characters from regular Don't Starve. And Wanda is apparently OP. Really? Because if I remember correctly, Wanda is in DSC. Oh, she's an exclusive. Because, yeah, she is OP, but kind of complicated to use also, but either way, still good. She's an exclusive, that's why you... I do wonder if you can still obtain her. I'm just gonna flip it. Because I really cannot understand. I look at the onion skin. What button did I press? Oh yeah, I want to draw some Avatar fan art again. I've been thinking of drawing Zuko. I have to think of a pose. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Wolfie. I'll try to sketch something after this animation. I don't think we can make it on the other one. Oh, I think my stomach's grumbling. What did I do? Bro, the heat is doing stuff on my brain or my body. I can't sleep right. I can't even work because I feel like shit. Okay, I see. It's done. Let's save and export. I pressed the wrong button. Let me look up some references first. I gotta put the pillow in the freezer. I gotta put my whole bed on the freezer first. Cause even my fan also blowing out hot air. Hold up, let me find some references. I mean, I can do some poses first, I guess. And then just slap on the character there. I don't want to think of any character design at the moment. Because I know that it's gonna take me a while. Unless I have prompts. It's much more easier to design something if you have like prompts or mood boards and stuff like that to take inspo from. I guess let's just draw random poses first. And if I have the urge to make a character or character design or a fan art, I'll just slap in the design there. Oh yeah, I'm just using like mechanical pencil here. I took this from here. I put it on my inking tool because in that way I have everything I need in one button or one shortcut key. I also just use the G pen for like inking stuff right now. Either the real G pen or just the fucking ordinary G pen at this point. I hate that I spent all these years like downloading brushes and all that shit from different artists, making my own brushes. And yet here I am, ended up with the default brushes because I just don't care anymore. And realize that all those years are spent all for nothing. I am still keeping them though. As a memorabilia. I forgot to do some warm-ups, so I don't have any fucking ideas on my head anymore. Before you draw, do some warm-ups first. Guess this is gonna be my warm-up now. What are your usual warm-ups? Just drawing the torso. Just get my hand to the groove and shit. Cause here's the thing. If I'm, you know, right before I was animating, right? And then now I'm sketching, whatever, for maybe an illustration or something. It's kind of like experiencing a whiplash. Animating and drawing or illustrating are like two completely different worlds. And I don't know, it just has something to do with me, I guess. Or with my mentality. Hold up, I think why's my music so loud? But typically it's just sketching the head or sketching a torso. For me to like compose a, or maybe even think of a pose. And I guess that's one of the methods of me like brainstorming a pose. Start out with the torso first. Is it like slouching? What angle it's in? Or is it like a straight back? And it's like in this perspective or in this angle? And then you can think of the arms later. Just go with the torso first, and it's just much more faster, I guess. Oh, well, my brain is like super empty right now. I can't think of anything. Head empty. But if there's really no ideas coming to your head, just go with the good old Pinterest scrolling. I'm trying to draw more consistently, so it's super useful seeing your like thought process and workflow. They're super big info for me. Aw, thank you. Glad to hear it. But yeah, this is also another reason why if you have an idea up your head, you better list it down or draw it roughly or quickly as you can. Because once that's gone, that's gone. It's super easy to lose it. But right now, I just literally have zero thought. I can't think of a pose. I can't think of an idea. So I'm just letting my hand, I guess, or muscle memory do all the work. And if I like draw something, maybe I can think of something out of it. First, let me sit properly. Oh yeah, I'm also sketching really, really rough, which is fine. But sometimes I can sketch much more cleaner too, but those ended up being like boring poses or just poses that I uh super used to doing, so I don't really need to think too much about it. For example, if I want to skip line art, I would use my inking pen already rather than my pencil over here. I don't really use this for inking because it's kind of terrible for coloring. You can use it. It's really up to you. Let me draw a big fist over here. Make sure it's the right hand. Okay, I'm trying to like base it off from this pose, but in a different angle, basically. And kind of, I guess, a few tweaks here and there. Make the angle more interesting. Or more complicated. Still rough though. I mean, I already have like so many uh whips or work in progress, or just a bunch of sketches. They're all poses, no character designs just yet. And I can use those. It's kind of like a stock, something like that. So in that way, like, I don't really want to think too much about pose, and I pretty much have them in stock. Or maybe if I have an idea and I want to save up time, I could just already work with the ones that I've saved up. It's kind of like a sketch dump site. Or maybe in case I'm like, I have no ideas what to do, what to draw. Let's just check out our folders and see what we can cook up. It's just a nice way for you to like also kind of build up a visual library. It's kind of like a sketchbook, but not really. It's just a bunch of unfinished works or a collection of them. Is this recording time lapse? It's not. God damn it. Sucks. At least we didn't lose a lot, and I'm recording or streaming. Let me save this. Kind of taking my time on the sketch though. Hmm. It fixes armor. But let's ignore that first. Go to the links. Hmm. Oh, that's sad. I don't think I can do this. I don't want it to be like that. But I think the fist is too big. We need to adjust this. There. scribbling it all out much more quicker. This pose is slowly changing into though. Or maybe I just need to adjust. Portions were cooked. Sure. I mean, I did copy like previous ones, so in case I want to go back, I can just do that. Or I might redo the whole thing. Didn't press. Yes, it works. I always have this tendency of drawing the characters way too buff when they're supposed to be a skinny character. I'm back. Welcome back. Not a lot of progress though. You're not missing out a lot. This is taking me a while, and it shouldn't be. Found out that Terraria had a crossover with DSC. Really? I mean, both are survival games. And I think they have one boss in common? The floating eyes and shit? Or eyeballs? And they added Terraria bosses in this. That explains why. I was like, huh, this looks oddly familiar. It is from Terraria. I'm low-key kind of becoming a perfectionist with this one, which I really shouldn't be, because this is just a post that I pulled up right in my ass. But nope. And this should have been like a relaxing stream. But no, let's stress myself out. Currently 6-player servers are OPing most. Currently trying to mix the styles of Yusuke Mura and Titikubo. Oh, they are kind of similar in terms of proportions. Although I think Yusuke Murata's the way he draw faces is much more sharp or angled, or I guess simpler too. If I remember correctly, it's kind of like this when it comes to the eyes. I can't remember anymore, but I used to also mimic his style back in the days. Back when I'm still a traditional artist. Man, am I not in the mood to draw today? This is taking me forever. Because this is taking me a while. And nothing is looking right on my eyes. And typically, if I sense that, like, nothing feels right, taking way too fucking long, I'm just like, okay, let's take a break. Do this tomorrow instead. Or maybe just let me take a drink. Okay, there we go. And both share the love of drawing big and flat boo-boos. that I think about it, they are kind of similar in terms of, I guess, when it comes to the proportions of their characters. Tall as fuck, and the way they draw faces is pretty much distinguishable. Or, uh, if you see the faces, you would immediately know who the artist was. Who the artist. I do remember there was like, I think in DeviantArt, I used to follow this artist because the way they draw their characters is really pretty much straight up Bleach. Like, everything about it screams Tite Kubo. How do I see draw eyes again? I don't like this. Pretty much sharp always. And then there's lines for like the lids. Is that right? The lids. And the way they draw on the nose is very distinguishable, I guess. Kind of two dots like that. But it also has like a line like that. Or like this. Which I guess I also implemented, but maybe that's because of influence. Oh yeah, they also draw the thing over here, the tip, which makes sense. It is also visible. And the lips. Just kind of like that. In Yusuke Murata, I think it's much more simpler, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, now that you think about it, I haven't drawn any One Punch Man or... Yeah, One Punch Man art in years. Although the way he shades is super insane though. Oh yeah, I forgot to take over silence. I mean, if you're like an artist in general, like photorealism, yeah, it makes sense that part is visible, but you can stylize it. And hey, turns out it's iconic. Yeah, Murata draws his eyes simpler, but just as sharp as Kubo. Yeah, it is also sharp. Sometimes it's also angled some way, but it's definitely much more simpler. That is shocking that you didn't do Mob or Opium panel. I used to do them back then, but now that I think about it, I haven't drawn them in a while. Like I always keep thinking, oh, maybe I should draw Genos, and then I forgot about it. I should really do, because I think every time I draw an OPM fan art, I think it's only Saitama. I did draw Genos traditionally back then, like way back then, like really early days of One Punch Man or first season of it, and I still didn't have my tablet back then, so traditionally this. Oh yeah, does Murata still Murata? Man, I keep getting confused of which accent should I use. Murata or Murata or Murata? Does he still does that low key kind of like a storyboard or an animation panels? I wonder if he still does that. I mean, I did hear that he was trying to like do some animations here and there, dabble into that. But I wonder if he still makes those type of panels in the manga. Because, yeah, I have not followed the manga ever since. Although I do heard that I think it caught up to. It finally caught up to Garu. Oh, and I am fucking butchering their names. Garu? Garu? Finally transformed or something. It did when he drew. Oh, yeah! That one. That shit is so fucking cold, bro. I love that panel. Or panels. Everything went colored all of a sudden. Coolest panels ever. God's appearance in Opium is so surreal when he colored the entire 2 pages of God. You know everything is shit's getting real if it's colored. All of a sudden. Because typically, yeah, manga does, or it is possible to have a colored panels on it, but it usually happens on like the beginning parts of the chapter. But imagine happening or that occurring on like the middle. God in the webcomic shows that one knows how to draw complex design. I mean, he kind of does know how to draw. And since he's drawing over time, you know, he's drawing, and drawing, he's bound to be better because he keeps doing it. Like, it's a no-brainer thing that he's improving over time. And honestly, here's to him for not being discouraged just because of his lack of skill in that department. And honestly, I think his style is just distinct at this point. I honestly think that his art style is like good because it is just drawn way more faster. There are panels where he can just fuck around, and there are panels where he can like use 10% of his powers and pour in all the details, and the rest are like drawn like an egg. And I think that's a healthier way when it comes to making comics, because you can just speed run other parts and then just take your time to other panels. So in that way, you're like balancing your time. Oh, that time in Mob when he drew Mob fixing a building was so crazy. All the debris drawing would have killed me. Bro, imagine animating that. This is why when I see like an animator doing uh it was in the first season of One Punch Man where Saitama just wrecks like the building and the bridge. I'm just like, oh god. Because you have to animate individually all of those debris. Like one stone, and imagine animating that. You can, it is possible. It's just tiring. Or if you have like little to no patience at all. OPM is one with 5% of his drawing power, while Mob is him at 70%. And I think it's also because of Yusuke Murata's influence. The two are basically just homies right now, so that's just the thing. If you're like surrounded with like the right people, your improvement is just bound to happen. Or surrounding yourself with like the right people. Even if they don't have to teach you anything, they're just there for you to be encouraging or shit. Your improvement is bound to happen. Who was that animator that always draws cubes when the environment and background gets destroyed? What was it? Nakamura? Yutaka Nakamura? I think that's the guy. Cause every fucking animator knows him. Once they see a cube or once they see the backgrounds turning into cubes, oh yeah, that's Nakamura. It's that guy again. I think one has the same syndromes as a mangaka of Eaten Angel. He put the opium webcomic on hiatus and made 3 new stories after Mob Psycho finished. I guess that's much more healthier because if you just focus on one thing, you can get, or you're in the potential of like getting sick and tired of it. Or if you have a new idea, why not put it out there? Because that's one of the worries that I have. Like, for example, what if I try to make a webcomic or shit like that? That's the thought that I had back then. Like, but what if I have different ideas? What if I get sick and tired of it? Something like that. Because that's one of the things that I was worried about. Because I am that type of person that just cannot stand onto one thing the whole time. Or for a long time. So far, one has made nothing but bangers with his story. Yeah, that's pretty much his strong suit when it comes to concepts and like storytelling. He's just godly at that point. God nerfed him with his art skills, bro. But so far, he's getting it. And heck, wasn't Izayama also kind of improved over time? Yeah, Hajime Isayama, the one who made Attack on Titan. And guess what? He made a fucking banger. Pretty much got the whole the whole world with Attack on Titan. Isayama made the tournament story very engaging. Oh, hold up. I need to draw feet. My one weakness. How to deal with this arm. AOT early art was not great, which Isayama admitted to. Yeah, I think also publishers rejected him because of that. Like, bruh. And then look at him now. I think Titakubo also has that situation. Is his art wasn't terrible though. It was just like kind of different. Like early days of Bleach was kind of soup. I definitely see the difference. Like on how his art style kind of progressed. In Naruto, however, I think Naruto stayed the same or remained consistent all throughout the years. Funny enough, I never seen the Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter manga. I have not. Loki worried for Isayama when the AOT season 3 finally ends. Manga readers were molding over the ending. I mean, nobody gets fucking satisfied by endings anymore. Like, maybe this is the reason why One Piece isn't ending. Because nobody gets satisfied. No matter how hard you try when it comes to the endings. Unless you're Full Metal Alchemist, I guess. Yeah, look how Ichigo and Orihime look so different to the point where they look like aliens compared to the current Ichigo and Orihime. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. It's not bad. It's kind of like a different art style. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter art got worse as time went on, though it's because of Tokoshi's health. Well, that's understandable. I never seen the manga of it. Never seen the manga actually. Funny enough. Oh, I think in Naruto, I think it also went worse. Or I guess in Boruto. But maybe I just saw like the really, really bad panels of the manga. Maybe that's why. Because all I've been seeing are like the bad ones. I think Kubo's unexpected art upgrade screwed over the anime, so Orihime's eyes in the anime kept on looking weird in many scenes. Oh yeah, I think I remember it was like changing over time also. The anime, I mean. I think it was also changing. I'm like, oh my god, that did not that definitely aged. I think I saw like early seasons of it, or maybe another reason why I didn't watch the early seasons of Bleach, because I was just like, oh, it looks different. Let me Boruto's manga. Sasuke looks so cursed. He's not been the same man ever since. I mean, to be fair, I think it was like a different artist at that point. I think it was like an assistant taking over. And I think they're going back to Naruto because uh Boruto is falling off. At this point, I'm like tired of Naruto now, I think. Or maybe I just grown out of it. Is this even about ninjas? I do remember that Boruto kind of got carried to, or got carried by some animators though. Especially in Black Clover, I think. Because I've heard that it was like a production disaster, or somewhat. to that degree. And freelance animators was just carrying the shit out of it just to kind of like giving it CPR so it doesn't end up to like Seven Deadly Sins or something like that. I think it was during the early parts of the Rancor arc and during the Salt Society arc that Alien Orihime popped up. Yeah, it's his best assistant. But why can't he draw Sasuke? They're getting confused whether it's Sai or Sasuke. I don't like this fist at all. At this point, I'm like tired. And I can't draw right. This temperature is killing me. Kishimoto is making a Minato manga. I hope his son gets a manga sequel. The story could have great potential and not be disappointing in the second. Really? What's his name? Masashi? Oh no, not that one. He's the creator. But actually, I actually don't mind spin-offs. Maybe I just got so turned off by like the theme of Boruto so much. Or maybe like the few final seasons of Naruto turned me off so much. Not really turned me off, more like question myself like, is this even about ninjas? You didn't get the joke. I'm telling you, man, I'm not I'm way out of the loop. I don't follow the trends. I'm too much of a boomer. Despite I literally have like the age of a zoomer. But yeah, I'm boring now. I don't read manga anymore. I don't keep up with anime anymore. Like my otaku self just died. It kind of died around like, what year was it? Probably around COVID. Oh my god. Okay, this is. I should stop. I should stop with this. It's nothing is looking right on my eyes. It probably looks fine for you, but to me, nothing looks right. And that's because I don't feel great. If I don't feel great or comfortable, that shit bleeds on the stuff that I'm working on. Minato is Naruto's dad. Oh, I thought you were talking about the creator or the author himself. Oh yeah, I when I kind of didn't give a damn anymore about Naruto when Jiraiya died. I mean, I did still kind of watch Pain's arc. But after that, I don't have any more memories of it. I did watch like Madara's scene where he's just clapping a whole army, but after that, not anymore. I didn't follow that much anymore. And definitely, I think I also stopped watching anime after after watching Mob Psycho. I think, or I started to watch anime much more less and less and less. There was actually a voting poll on which Naruto character should get the spin-off manga written and drawn by Kishimoto. Minato won the poll, but Kishimoto was hoping the Nine Tails would have won. Why make the poll anyways if that's not what you want? I mean, yeah, you're catering to your fans, but if it's something you don't want to do or definitely dislike doing, what is the point? I mean, I guess he can give it a chance. Why not? But sometimes yeah, I just don't vibe with uh, that kind of sorts. I guess if you don't want to do it, then just don't do it. Unless you're obligated to, then I guess that's explainable or reasonable why you do things the way you do. Because there are definitely times where I would not listen to the fucking author. Which is weird and it sounds disrespectful. But there are times where they are just, like for example, let's say to an anime where they have zero knowledge when it comes to directing and handling the animation. Would you rather A, listen to the author, or B, listen to someone who is much more experienced on the field? Or you can, make a common ground and just agree to that or resort to that. It's understandable. Or I guess the best case scenario. I mean, calling this done. I feel like I'm just gonna screw around or just make things worse if I keep going. Yeah, because of that, he decided to do something crazy. He's going to make 21 spin-offs just to get to the Nine Tails. Nine Tails got 22nd place, by the way. There's more? I mean, I guess that's how Paul works. Okay, save this so I don't lose everything. But I definitely don't like this body type. was hoping for a much more skinnier, or wanting to do a much more skinnier body type, but I ended up not doing that. I mean, I guess it's Console's ones, or as lean, I guess, but it definitely isn't proportional to a child, which I was hoping to do. But nope, I ended up. This is the thing, I have this tendency. I ended up making low key buff dudes, or buff silhouettes. Because I'm much more used to this. At this point, I think Kishimoto was just bored. I still refuse to believe that Azula was 14 and Zuko is 15. They definitely look and feel more older, right? But nope. A dictator got slapped by a meddling by a group of meddling kids. Let's go. Especially to Azula. I still cannot believe she's 14, man. Like, bruh. I guess I could just use this pose for Zuko. I definitely want to do something for Toph, because she's my favorite character, apart from Azula. Man, here's the thing, Avatar The Last Airbender just has like a lot of good characters, alright? It's hard to choose a favorite when all of them can be your favorite. Aang his parents actor ages now. Oh yeah, that's for sure. It's just I'm just baffled with Azula. I mean, I guess it works. Someone can definitely go crazy at that age. Puberty is one hell of a thing, man. Especially to Toph. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Wan is also a good character. But that's the Ledger of Korra. I do wish, like, the creators of Avatar just made, like, a spin-off or something like that. Instead of like, the live-action bullshit. Like, you have so many materials to, like, make spin-offs or make a entirely new series. Like, the adult gang. Maybe the more stuff about the first Avatar. Like, there's just so many. Why? 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 Why go with the live action stuff? And I think that's cancelled, I think. If I remember correctly. Or I don't know, maybe they're still continuing. I always thought that Azula was 18 and Zuko was 19 as a kid. Yeah, I'm also in the same boat. Because they definitely look older. Or maybe that's just because of the design. I got baited. Hot take, I thought one was annoying. I mean, yeah. Especially when his hairstyle was like that thing. If I remember correctly. The hairstyle he had on the beginning. It was when he got like combined with or got to hang out with the spirits. That's where it became much more chill. But yeah, in the beginning, live action Avatar is still being made. Really? Holy shit! Why? Why are they so persistent when it comes to this? Like, you're known for your good shit animation. And you would go live action? Why? Like, you already have one movie, one live action movie that is completely a fucking disaster in itself. And you have the fandom not acknowledging that it even exists at this point. And not to mention, you have a fandom that is like really dedicated. Like at this point, they're still alive. Despite it's like what, 10 years old? The franchise is like 10 years old. But nah, you would persist on live action shit. Why? 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 You got the trolls here for the Avatar killed his grandma, okay? Okay. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? I guess I can end the stream right now. Or let's just have like a chill moment. Or chill time. Because I am dying from the heat. Not gonna lie. Because I don't think I can draw anymore, man. It's like 3 p.m. here. And around these hours, like 12 p.m. to like 4 or 5 p.m., it gets really, really hot. And being in this discomfort is like atrocious. Let me also show you guys like the animation that we did earlier, or play it around while we're chilling. I mean, it's a short scene or a cut, but either way, it still needs on the work. I'm also getting hungry. I'll probably end the stream in like in a few minutes after this chill time. We get to chat around like for a few bit. But yeah, welcome to my rant, my requiem on why and why the creator should stop making this live action bullshit. Or is the studio just tired? Like, dude, is their animation studio not into making avatar content at this point? Or is it because of Nickelodeon? Because, yeah, Nickelodeon is just beating the dead horse of SpongeBob at this point. But they are in under new management, right? Or a new CEO. But I don't think that made the difference, to be honest. Because I don't think I've heard anything new with Nickelodeon at this point. Yeah, I have never heard of them since. Oh, I can show the timeline. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Clip Studio paints playback. I wonder if it looks blurry on stream. Because it definitely does. My playback isn't really set to quality. That's why it looks pixelated or blurry. It's mostly Nickelodeon wanting to expand Avatar into a franchise from animation to live action. I guess that makes sense. Because I do remember Nickelodeon also has a thing when it comes to live action. Which probably another reason why I don't I don't have any sort of connection or fond memories or fond childhood memories when it comes to Nickelodeon. Yeah, I'm more into Disney and Cartoon Network as a kid. I mean, yeah, there are some live action shows that I like, but I definitely don't remember them anymore. Or I barely remember any of them. But yeah, I guess that is a sort of weird tendency to happen also. Like, if there's uh, a hot or trending show, they tend to reboot it or, recreate it in a different medium, which is, live action, is a very infamous example. It's a weird and funny history because during when the Avatar live action was made, so at the time Harry Potter was exploding with popularity. So Nickelodeon wanted their own Harry Potter and saw Avatar to have the potential. Well, too bad. Too bad you fucked up. Yeah, it only ended in like book one. They were definitely planning for a sequel for that movie, but boy oh boy. Yes. With the wonderful casting and CGI. Who was the director again? It was I get that he was like infamous for a lot of stuff. But man. Man oh man. What a disaster. I still have no clue on how and why they managed to fuck that up. When they just have like, you can just fucking copy the like the frame by frame shit of the animation rather than this bullshit. He is known for his terrible twist endings. Ah, yes, the classic. It would work well with Disney. Oh yeah, is Disney still doing this twist villains, twist endings sort of thing? I guess they do, huh? Because if I remember correctly, Buzz Lightyear or Lightyear as a twist villain. Spoilers. I don't think I think everyone fucking knows at this point. But yeah, it would work well with Disney. Holy shit. Or I guess Disney took his formula. The twist ending of the live action Airbender, he wanted to make a sequel. Lamau, look where that ended. But yeah, it's just I guess I find it also amazing that Avatar's fandom is just always active at this point. Or still alive, I guess. Because here's the thing. Not a lot of shows have like has a fandom that stays alive after a decade. But I guess that's just how good it gets. Aged like fine wine. Or always has been. They did with Lightyear and that Strange World, kinda. Yeah, it was kind of low. It was a low key twist, but it's more like a combination of uh, the plot that happens on Encanto and the shit twist from Lightyear, and put it up all together. And you have that Midworld. Yeah, and the Disney writers is probably part of the generation that thought making twists make the story smart. All of this began because of Frozen, I think. Was it Frozen or was it Big Hero 6? Because I definitely remember Big Hero 6 was like the very pinnacle of shitty twist villains. It was fine for like a few movies, but since they did it over and over again, that's where it's just like, oh god, again. M. Night even shares the same traits of Disney writers, having big egos and hate criticism. It's gonna work well with Disney, I'm telling you. Have they collaborated yet? But yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of beating the shit out of Disney, and other studios are like taking the mantle of like being the greatest or one of the greatest animation studios out there. Spider-Man, the Spider-Verse. When is the second one coming out? Is it this year? Or have they announced a year or release date? Oh, it's coming on June. Okay. Because I thought it already came out. Like, did I miss it? M. Night at the time was called the next Spielberg because of his first movie being actually very good, which explains his big ego. They just pumped his head way too big, huh? What was his first movie? What's his first movie? Come on, give me the thing. Praying with Anger. When he was still a student. Oh yeah, he made After Earth. Now I remember. Oh man, he also made Split. And Old. I guess he has RNG, I guess. Bad RNG, bro. It's coming this year in June. Hey, I thought it already came out. I'm like, oh, a trailer. Wait, did it came out already? But yeah, the animation looks sick. And I think DreamWorks also has another one coming out. But I'm a little disappointed they went back to like uh that way of 3D rendering, like you know, the generic way of 3D rendering. Give me stylized rendering, come on. But hey, at least they're ratioing Disney. I mean, there is like what's it called? Elemental? What is this? Pixar or Disney? Who made it? See? It's Pixar, okay. Oh, it's Sixth Sense. That was his first official movie that he made, not as a student. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, isn't there like a manga? No, I'm just thinking of like a similar manga or a manga that has like a same name, but it's probably like a whole completely different thing. Why am I getting? I'm getting like electrocuted or something. What is going on? Getting sparked. Or maybe I'm just. Did I just got a splinter? What the hell? Okay. So there is like one movie coming out from Pixar, which is Elemental. The art style, or the way it's rendered, looks promising. Although, the problem is the story. What kind of story are gonna make? I do like how they animated fire though. But the rest kind of looks like shit. Or maybe I just became biased. Like after seeing Arcane, seeing that painted art style, I'm just like everything else looks shit. And after seeing Spider-Verse, I'm like everything else looks shit. Nothing is the same anymore. Only hyped about Spider-Verse 2 because Japanese Spider-Man with machine gun is going to be on it. Holy shit, that already sounds awesome. But yeah, I remembered my first impressions of like the first Spider-Verse. I'm like, holy shit, this looks cool. Like I give zero fucks about the story. That's how strong like the looks or aesthetics of an animation or a film can get me. All you need to do is look good. You don't even have to have like a great story. I don't give a shit. The water elemental looks weird and I can't I can't take him seriously because of the moist video. Yeah, that was a very epic way of trolling. One animator is all it takes to get the internet baited. Truly iconic. But who knows? It may be good, it may be not good. I guess I just also just wish like Pixar can get back to like into the good old days again. I'm gonna sound like a boomer again. But yeah, it's just disappointing, man. Because uh their early works like Incredibles, Wally, Up. I mean, I think Up wasn't like. I've heard that it wasn't super good, but Up is good. Come on. And what else? Wally. I think I already said that. But basically, like, yeah, Ratatouille also. Like, the good shit that came out from Pixar. I wish that type of vibe would come back. Come on. Oh yeah, did you see Charlie video I sent about the Christmas prayer? Oh, oh, I have it. Funny enough, that was actually one of the videos or recent videos of Charlie that I haven't watched yet. Okay, hold up. Let me watch. Actually, let me watch this on my tablet, my phone, because I think you guys would also hear the audio if I play it on my computer. So give me a bit. Give me a bit so I can react it. Oh yeah, it's almost 3.5 minutes. I'll probably end the stream like in 5 minutes or 10. Because my hands are getting numb for some strange reason. I'm telling you, man, this weather is fucking me up. I swear to God. Or maybe it's because it's not very healthy to have your fan pointing straight at you. Game reaction time, let's go. Man, I don't know how you make a reaction or streaming reaction vids entertaining, especially on me, because my reaction to every sort of scenario, I'm just like in a poker face. Actually, here, uh, I have this like plushie that sums up like my reaction to most things. Or maybe I'm just not super loud as a person in person. Oh god, my Discord is like lagging. Okay, there. Let me watch it while I'll drink here. And I'll end the stream after. Because. Oh my god. Oh, I did watch it. What the hell? Was I not paying attention to it? Never mind. I apparently watched it, but I cannot remember. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, speaking of the fan that I mentioned, apparently it's not healthy of like having a fan pointed up you for like a long period of time. But it's so hot. I have no choice. But that probably might be also another reason why my hands are like going numb right now. Because I'm feeling some tingly pins and needles right now, which is not good for drawing. Yeah, I should stop. I wonder if I can play it through this webcam over here. You guys see it? Ah, it's probably just a light flashing. Do you remember the car crash then? I don't remember at all. Hold up, I'm adjusting my mic. How long is this video? 40 minutes. Why do I not remember here? I didn't finish the video though, but I apparently watched it. What happened by the end though? Oh, is he a meth addict? Cause he does sound like one. That sounds oddly discriminatory, but I did heard that. They tend to sound very distinct. Oh yeah, do you guys hear the audio? He's both high and has autism. Oh wow. Not a very good combo. I mean, that's not a very good combo in anything, I guess. Nope, no audio. Oof. I guess my mic isn't picking it up. But you can just hear Charlie in the background. You can imagine. I feel like I'm getting electrocuted by my own fucking tablet. Every time I touched it, I get grounded or something. But that explains why he's so fidgety. But he does sound like an addict. Damn, I get the same feeling whenever I hold my iPad. Yeah, why do I getting grounded? What did I do? Oh, is the music too loud? Oof, why do I feel like the situation is getting worse? I mean, I guess it is gonna go worse from here now. Yeah, why is he picking a fight with like the employee? Oh, it gets worse in the end video. Gonna get wild. Oh yeah, is he also drunk? Why am I saying that? What the fuck kind of response is that? What kind of buster is this? He's very low on volition. Wow, both parties are like equally as bad. Oh, was it his brother? Damn. Does the dude have a car? He does. And he's gonna crash. Oh shit! Well, there's the first crash. What the fuck? Oh, he is high on meth. It feels like a building crime. It kind of does, doesn't it? The screaming, the fiber pills. The Skyrim level of. What was that guy's goal here? I mean, I get it, he was trying to bust this guy out. Or get this guy busted, but he's kind of like. I don't know, call the cops? Okay, pause it right here. If you're in the Philippines and if there's like someone in the car and you provoke them like aggressively or something like that, one, if they are either scared of you or angry at you, It is highly guaranteed they're gonna run over you. It sounds fucked up, but it's like the most likely thing that is going to happen. You don't fucking record it for a TikTok video. And if they're like driving recklessly, 99% you're gonna get run over. You call the police, what the heck? No, 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 I'm the cameraman. You call the cops. Bruh. I can already smell the lawsuit. Oh, what happened to my music? Sorry, I was spraying alcohol on my hand. It was getting sticky. Oh yeah, because of this heat, it also gets fucking sticky. The grocery store is this checkpoint, man. Oh, did someone get hit? Oh, I guess the other car did. Oh, was he trying to escape this? Just finished my Yusuke Murata style study sketch. Gonna post it in my Discord channel. Hey! Yeah, that's the thing. They can't really pass this as evidence or shit. Oh, hold up. My mom's calling me. Someone's calling me. Hey, I'm back. That brother was from a well-off family, which you can tell by his blue car, which was very expensive. Yeah, that's the thing, and they get off easy. They could just pay for these charges. And the video, then the investigator, whatever they're doing, it doesn't pass as a fucking evidence. Like, I get it, we all want to do something to mitigate these money workers, or wait, when it comes to predators. But a lot of times, it just ends up being useless. Yeah, this is the thing. This is like, if you really want to expose them, just call the cops or have any sort of law enforcement back then. Ah, God. This is messy. This is just messy. The camera guy just ends up making himself look weird. If I'm a weirdo, then why do I have a picture of his butthole? Not only that, he somehow has access to crack. I don't know what is up with rich families with autistic kids, but most of the time, they somehow get their hands on drugs. Probably has something to do alleviating with their behavior. It's not really. I guess this is much more likely, or I guess just a weird coincidence. I'm not sure, to be honest. But at the same time, I'm like not surprised. To anyone who's like came from the well-off family, that's just a common thing. Or I guess it's just much more easy to access that way. It's either from friends, it's either from others' influences, or by their own family's influences. Not sure on meth though. The butthole thing wasn't intentional. Out of all of the words that you can pick, out of all the words, out of all the sentences, to prove your intentions, you picked out the worst one. Oh, you drew a female character. I only remembered like Yusuke Murata's like how he draw male characters. Because I think if I remember correctly with Yusuke Murata's style, uh, I guess especially on female characters, one there's like somewhat rounded, and the other one is like much more sharper. Basically, two types. One is sharper, one is like much more rounded, or in a much more cute, cutesy manner. That's pretty much on point. Not gonna lie. You nailed it. I only remember his way of drawing male characters, or the way he drew male characters. Literally a filthy Frank video. He got the screeching, he got the recklessness, he's high on drugs. Perfection. But yeah, what a way to end our stream. From animating, rambling about Avatar, to discussing how to expose a predator. But for real though, you could just, if you're like finding like suspicious behavior, just get the law enforcement. Like bruh. Cause if you're doing it on your own, I guess in the vigilante way, 9 times out of 10, things doesn't, it just leads to nowhere. Yeah, I'm going to draw around a male character style next. Oh, it's much more easier. Definitely much more easier. Because I used to draw in that style back in the days. Because, yeah, I don't know, man. Drawing female characters is much more complicated for me. Or I guess for me. Because you need to draw a lot more stuff. Or more parts when it comes to female characters. Female characters, if you really want really feminine characters, you need to draw lashes, maybe add some lips here, contours. Make sure the brows are like really good. eyeliner, sparkly eyes. But if you're like drawing a male character, it's just much more simpler. It's unless you're drawing a much more like rugged male character, kind of like Omni-Man or Wolverine or maybe even Bradley. The car crash hurts my heart since I try to keep my car safe from scratches. My insurance! But yeah, I remember when my uncle had like a scratch on his car. He's just like, oh my god, the car paint. He's just immediately like obnoxious about it. But I guess that's like a normal reaction because yeah, paint is expensive. Any car parts in general, any car parts is fucking expensive. The maintenance, oil change, maybe if there's like a gear breaking, tire changing. Like it's just that there's just so many maintenance. Like why? Like I at this point I understand. I understand now. That car is also pretty nice too. I screamed at my car for scratching my paint, my beautiful paint. Cars is so expensive to own with all maintenance and taxes. Yeah, that's also another one. And the fact that they also need to like my uncle also needs to pay for like services and shit. This is also another reason why my mom was like hesitant on buying cars. I mean, none of us knows how to fucking drive. But, you know, we can just hire a driver and shit like that. Or learn how to. But I think my mom did bought a vehicle back then. It wasn't like an ordinary car. It was like a jeepney. Like, if you guys didn't know, we have like jeeps here in the Philippines, which is like much more common for like public transportation. But basically, it's a much more longer version of a jeep. It's not a limousine, that's for sure. It's not as fancy. But we used to own one back in the days. And I remember my mom tried to repair it or pay for like repair services and shit. It got so expensive. And my mom just ended up selling because yeah, the maintenance was just too much. For real me when my car gets dirty. My beautiful paint. But yeah, I now understand the pain. I really can't tell which cars are nicer or which cars are like absolute turd. Cause I don't know. I guess I just grew up to be a truck girl. Or what do you call it? Trucks or SUVs? Cause I don't know. I just like the practicality of like trucks or truck cars or pickup trucks. But pickup trucks are fucking expensive here. Like high tier expensive. But then again, it is super practical to like move around and shit. I literally don't know which car is from a different brand. Like Ford, Toyota, Hyundai. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know cars. All I know is that if it's a pickup truck, that's nice. I can put a lot of stuff on it. I can put a lot of groceries in it. That's a high tier car there. But whenever I see an electric or fancy looking, like a blue car, I just say it's expensive. Oh shit, it's an electric vehicle. Yeah, that's fucking expensive, bro. And here's the thing, electric cars are like fucking rare here. I don't think they even exist here. A Tesla? Never heard of it. Do electric cars exist here? Because we don't have like stations to charge your EVs. They probably do exist here, but it's not very practical to have EVs or electric vehicles here. Yeah, it's like 2 million here. 2 million pesos to buy one. But it's not very practical because there are no charging stations here. Like zero, nada. Mm-mm. You can probably find one like the ghetto versions of charging stations, but they barely exist here. Or if they do exist, it's definitely not a Tesla. It probably looks like a car that probably can or driven by like a 50-year-old lady or a senior citizen. Tesla is spreading in my area. At the time, more dumb crazy Tesla drivers since they are all TikTokers. Here, nah, we don't fucking see one. I think people also make fun of you if you have like an electric vehicle. I think we have like an electric scooter, and it definitely doesn't look cool. It doesn't look cool. It looks like it's ridden by senior citizens that they pick up your kids or go to groceries. It looks like a fucking tricycle. It looks like this, and then there's like a chair here. This is an electric scooter. This is, yes, this is our version of our Tesla. Oh, our three wheel three-wheeled Tesla. And it's not, yeah, it's just not practical, man. It's just not practical to have here. I mean, I guess if you have your own charging station, maybe, or you have your own battery to charge them, that's good. But yeah, it's no Tesla. That's for sure. And it's just much more common to have like gas stations here. Bro, I heard of those things. Let me find a picture of it. Electric scooter. That is much more common here. Electric cars? Not really. We're kind of, I guess we're much more similar to Vietnam. Because in Vietnam, right, motorcycles or scooters are super common there. And it's much more common here because it's like the cheapest way that you can buy. You can buy like a vehicle. Because cars are still expensive. Here. Let me show it to you guys. Is it appearing? There it is. This is one iteration of it though. Oh yes, look at her. That's our version of our Tesla, that's right. It definitely doesn't look elegant. Oh, here's one. I found another one. Oh, she's beautiful. Look at that rain. Look at the nugget. This is how we pick up our kids. We have these. I think my friend showed me that. He talked about them while his mom was making a hotel in the Philippines. This is much more common. This is the electric scooter or electric vehicle experience that we can get. Tesla's, nah. any sort of electric vehicles or cars? No. We only get scooters. This is it. I wonder how fast it goes. Because I was like, I kind of want to pick one up. So I can buy groceries, man. I don't even buy groceries, but my mom just like my mom always goes to get groceries, right? And she always needs to call my uncle to like uh run up their tricycle or use their tricycle. And not to mention gas prices. Do you see gas prices? But even we have like electricity crisis because yeah, I think tell from you can tell from like power interruptions and shit like that. But yeah, we drive those. And yeah, scooters are just much more common here rather than trucks or cars. But I think cars are also getting more common here because our public transportation is insanely bad, especially to in certain cities. I wonder, did you hear about a fancy hotel being made in the Philippines? My friend told me it was trending there. I have not heard of it because I don't watch the news. What's it called? What's it called? Shangri-La, the fort? Because there's a lot. There's a lot. But I have never. I don't. I have not heard of it. Not at all. Because I don't read the news also. Oh, we're already in the 4 hour mark. Gotta cut our chats there, unfortunately. And also probably grab myself, like, something to eat or bite. Because I'm getting numb now. But hey, thanks y'all for joining me today. Sorry if it's a little boring one for today's stream because I'm like dying from the heat. And I think you can tell. And I lost my ability to draw by the end here. Hey yo, looks like I'm 4 hours late. Oof. I'm already ending the stream, bro. Yeah, we were talking, bro. You missed out. We were talking about like electric scooters here on the Philippines, like our beautiful, beautiful vehicles here. But yeah, big oof. And I've also lost the ability to draw right here on the end because I'm getting numb and I think I'm hungry and I'm dying from the heat. But yeah, really sorry if it's like a boring stream today. I've only sketched today, so kinda not that exciting. But hey, I hope you guys enjoyed the chat and hope you guys got something out of it. Maybe got to like chillax for a bit and even get to enjoy it to some way. But yeah, thanks for watching, and that's it for today. Hope you guys have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. Thanks again for joining in. Why is my music not playing? But anyways, that's all for today. Thanks again, you guys. Bye bye. Laters. See you all next time.